the team, Camperos, Giberson, Pavlicevic, Carmichael, Thayer, Hogan, Clark, Parker, Muller, Lada, and Georgia Hogan on the bench, Lara Hogan, and Kalami, McLaren, also Lagudi and May, and the coach, Mark Thayer.
So Kellyville Colts Blue started with a bye last week. Hills United kicked off their campaign. They went down 2-1 to Winston. Hills Blue, their lineup this afternoon in goals is number 1 is Emily Piperata. Number 2, Olivia De Paulboy. Number 3, Bianca Marie. Number 4, Elise Pierce. Number 7, Kiralee Coote. Number 8, Talisha Jones. Number 9, Paminda Kerr. Number 10, Kayla Watson. Number 12, Tara Hughes. Number 14, Leonie Gianotti. Number 16 is Talia Graham. The substitutions this afternoon, number 13, Harmony Wolford. Number 15, Phoebe Bray. Number 17, Alexandra Stennett. Number 18, Michaela Fuller. Your officials this afternoon, the centre referee is Jake McCann. Their assistants this afternoon are Ryan Taylor and Tyler Hope. Tyler on the far side, Ryan is on your near side. And we are nearly ready for action here in round 2. Of course, this is also being played live on a live 90.5 FM. So if you can't watch and you're heading in the car, turn it on to 90.5 FM. And of course, we'd love to hear some comments here where you're watching this match this afternoon and which team you're supporting. As we await the kick-off, it'll be Hills United in the all-blue strip, defending the right of your screen, or the northern end. And that will get us underway here, and round 2 is alive. It'll be Hills United. Poor boy there, getting the ball back. Watson. Marie loses the ball for Hills United. Strong challenge. And it'll be a Kellyville United ball. Kellyville Colts ball, should I say. I've made a mistake already. Kellyville United, of course, not in this competition. But a good early throw. Giberson down to the line. And earns the corner. Good defence there from Paul Bay.
Some good early pressure from the Colts. Kellyville Colts Blue.
Of course, Kellyville and Winston Hills both having 2 sides. The delivery comes in. It's snuck through. But Piperetta was able to save it. And a first-time shot outside the area goes wide and long. But only a couple of minutes in and they've camping themselves in the half of Hills United.
Yes, it's certainly be interesting to see how this one goes. Clearly, the Kellyville side have got plenty of goals in them. If last week's results anything to go by.
Kellyville now. Hogan. Georgia Hogan. Need to make sure we clarify those with 3 Hogans in the Kellyville side. No wind to speak of here. Georgia Hogan back into the middle. Parker plays it square to Pavlicevic. Kellyville ended up with it back with Pavlicevic again. It's Bianca Hogan this time. Back to Sian Muller. Intercepted. Marie does well. And Chase as well, but concedes the throw there. That was Tara Hughes. A vital chase. Header over the top there from Giberson. She's looking dangerous. Towards the middle. Shot. It's a good one. But just a little too much curl on it and will safely be watched past the post by Piperata.
Yeah, certainly impressive. She's coming in there from the right and getting that shot away. So already some promising signs for Gibbison.
So again, another corner, and it's that player again, Grace Gibbison, to take it. Into the 6-yard, flick, header, over the top. It wasn't a bad effort. But again, Piperata safely watched it go onto the top of the net.
That's right. Nicole Carmichael with that attempt.
So it stayed in the air for a while, and they quite often can be hard ones to judge. Of course, plenty of other games going on this afternoon around the grounds. We'll have a look at the fixtures shortly as Hills United look to work their way out of their own defensive third. Back into the middle, but Kellyville regain. Through ball, it's a nice one. Carmichael, could she finish? 1-0! Carmichael with a tidy finish. And nothing Hills United keeper Piperata could do there, and they open the scoring. Kellyville Colts Blue 1, Hills United 0.
Yeah, really strong opening by the Colts, and just a good little ball in there to the centre, and well controlled with the first touch, and finished off nicely by Carmichael. So yeah, they're looking the goods, and they pinned the Hills United back in their own half.
So a sweeping move to the left-hand side, and they're looking dangerous again, the Red and Blacks. That's nice work from Gibbison again. She's into the area. She's got one in front. And we'll go back to the centre to Pavlicevic, who's got some work to do. Interception. Off and away is Bianca Marie. Back towards the middle. And dispossessed by Georgia Hogan. But Hills United win it back inside Kellyville's half. But a thumping clearance has ended up being a nice through ball for Gibbison, who's having a square ball from the edge of the 18. That is a wonderful goal! Kellyville 2, Hills United 0, and that's a wonderful passage of play. Smart work from Gibbison to have the vision to square the ball up. And Kellyville have gone bang, bang.
Yeah, they definitely have. Even just as Hills United were looking to come up with a quality counter-attack, and the Kellyville Colts have counter-attacked on them, and beautiful setup on that occasion.
It was Carmichael that has finished.
Yeah, a double for her in space of only a couple of minutes, so a dream start.
Trouble for Hills United, though. Of course, Hills United, a new entrant into the Hills competition. Now that's a nice little jinking run by Talisha Jones. But again, Kellyville end up with the ball. It's Pavlicevic with the through ball, cleared by DePaul. Emma Clark with a nice little ball through to Jessica Lara. She cannot manage the cross into the area. It goes out for a goal kick.
Yeah, not on that occasion, but really impressive the way they're building their attacks. Good link-up play, good short passes from the Kellyville side. Hills United, getting caught out of position quite often.
That's it, and they're really getting caught in their back third here. Just unable to put some passes together now. A centred left foot ball from Carmichael. Trouble here for Hills United because it's Jessica Lara. Cleared first time by Kayla Watson. And they've certainly looked impressive in these first 7 minutes. But now Hills United on the attack. Can they get a ball into the area? Oh, it's off the bar! It was a shot from a very acute angle, but it's still in play. Hughes puts it into the middle. Kellyville clears. And that was unfortunate for United because that would have been a wonderful comeback.
Yeah, it definitely would have been. just hitting the post. You can see the disappointment.
And if you're just joining us on the Hills Football Premier League Facebook page or live on a radio, Alive 90.5, it is Kellyville Colts Blue 2, Hills United 0. It's round 2, Hills Football Premier League clash for women. I was saying before, Mike, around the grounds today, the other matches that are going on, it is Winston Hills Red taking on Kenthurst. We might just hold off and come back to that. Emma Clark's got the ball, puts it into the top of the D for Gibbison, but Hills United clear. Down the right-hand side is Carmichael, who gets a good cross in, and a little bit of confusion there between keeper and defender, but keeper wins out and safely clears the ball. Now it's Winston Hills Blue against Kellyville Red. Another chance here. Gibbison, she looks dangerous in that front third, but Elisa Pearce has done well to clear. Now, and the other game, North Rocks, Rouse Hill Rams and Castle Hill United with the bye this afternoon. We'll have a look at the round 1 results a little bit later. The ball has ended up well into Glenwood Lake. We'll just await another ball, and it'll be Hayley Thayer out there on the northwestern corner to take it. It's a good ball too. Hills United get ahead on it, and it'll go out for a corner from the eastern side now. It was Parminder Kerr who got the head on that first time. So Kellyville now really looking dangerous. Good corner. There's a heap of bodies, but Piperata was able to pick it up. There's a little bit of space on the left here. It's Harmony Wolford's on for Hills United. It's been a frantic first nine and a half, well, nearly 10 minutes now. Again. Oh, that's heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak. A back pass to Piperata, and she's had an air swing, and it's in the back of the net. And unfortunately, that's 3.
Yeah, a big shame there. Just took her eye off the ball. It's pretty embarrassing, unfortunately. But
it is, but they'll learn from that one. Again, just like a golf swing or a cricket swing, just lifted the head at the last moment. Again, there was no one near her. She was looking to obviously clear it up towards some of her teammates, but heartbreak for United. It's 3-0 and a long way to come back from here. Gianotti being pressured and double teamed. Kellyville win the ball back. Pavlicevic through. Kerr clears. One by Thayer. Gibbison looking for options. Finds one in Clark. And they go out to the left-hand side into the area. Chance for a shot. Oh, saved by Piperata. She's knocked that onto the post and it's fallen into her grasp. That was a good save. And that'll give us some confidence after that goal. Now here's Hills United now on the attack, getting into Kellyville territory. It's Wolford. Back to Hughes. Hughes dispossessed, but it falls nicely for Gianotti. And play it to the right. Kerr. Dispossessed. Again, they're just a little slow in getting that release. But it's Gibbison down the left. Good turn and into the middle to Clark, who finds there at the top of the D. She has a shot And it'll be a goal kick for Hills United.
Yeah, they're causing the defence all kinds of problems this afternoon. The Kellyville Kolts Blue, they certainly do appear to be one of the strong teams in this competition. And they're building off the win they had last week as well.
Well, they actually had the bye. It was Kellyville Red, 3-all with North Rocks, which again can be confusing, Mike, because again Winston Hills and Kellyville have got two teams. Now, I was actually chatting with Angelo Marlett before the game, and obviously he was concerned about the strength of Kellyville, and obviously Hills United, and fresh into this competition, have been building their way up from a very young side, and again, just maybe a little bit of stage fright today, but they just need to move that ball a little bit quicker.
It certainly looks that way. That looks like this Kellyville side have combinations already in place, and it looks very fluid for them, their movements.
And bit of space in the middle there for Pavlicevic. You're dead right there, Mike. Now again, all the time in the world. And back down to the left-hand side. Attempted cross in, and there is a deflection, so it'll be a Kellyville corner back on the northwestern side. So it is 3-0 here at Valentine Sports Park. This is the Hills Football Premier League match of the day. Also live on a live 90.5's Sunday Sports Roundup. The corner comes in. It's a good one and finished. First time from Carmichael. She's got a hat-trick.
Yeah, certainly a nice delivery in there from the corner, and they just a very simple close-range finish. Fortunately, the marking not what it needs to be.
No, again, it's just that timing, isn't it? And it was just half a step away. They just, again, needed to put pressure on. She was able to easily get that first-time shot on. So it's 4, and we are only 15 minutes into this match. Now, Mike, in a moment, for our Live 90.5 listeners, we usually go around the grounds with some checks. We'll provide some football updates in just a moment. Unfortunately, we're not able to bring any of the women's matches here, but if anyone can make a comment, if you're watching, I'd love to know the other scores. And we've got to look out here because Carmichael has got another opportunity. Good, strong tackle and fair. Carmichael with a good header into the middle. Gibbison looking to have a shot. She beats 2. A dangerous combination, Carmichael and Gibbison. But Hills able to scramble it away. The left-hand side through Bianca Marie. Wolford now. Again, got to get rid of it early. And here again is Carmichael. Right on the eastern corner. Well defended. Now, Mike, what have you got for us in terms of live football scores?
Yeah, we do have the New South Wales Premier League 1. And Blacktown City, certainly the team we follow on Live 90.5. They're 2-0 up away to Wollongong.
One of the teams we follow.
Certainly one of the teams.
Hills United, of course.
That's right.
But we'll just come back to the play for a moment because there's a shot. And well done, Emily Piperata, with the save because that was bang inside the left-hand post. Now, we might, if just on that, Hills United did play last night, Mike.
Yeah, that's right. They certainly
They were 5-2 up and it finished
5-4 over Mounties Wanderers.
Now here's a shot, and the first one for Hills United. It's promising there. Michaela Fuller. And he's obviously, Angelo's gone to his bench. That's a good sign. Now Hills United now on the attack again. Through to Alicia Jones. Up to the 18-yard box. Gets a cross in. It's over the top. Oh, it hits the post. It beats the keeper. Heartbreak. And they'll get a corner. Oh, again, that's twice now Hills United have nearly got one back. Yeah, and the post has been their nemesis.
Been unlucky with that post. They're showing some promise in that final third with some of the deliveries into the box. Just haven't quite got the finish right.
Short corner. Marie with the cross. It comes back to Fuller for Hills United, who has a shot. It's in! Oh, outside the 18-yard box. Great vision. Low shot, and it sneaks inside the left-hand post, and Hills United are on the board. It's 4-1 here at Valentine Sports Park.
Yeah, great attempt there, just from quite a range, so that'll give the Hills United some confidence. It's been all Kellyville Kolts, but there's some reward for not giving up there.
Well, they've hardly had the ball in the front third, and we saw there in a matter of a minute and a half, 2 minutes, a couple of good opportunities. So hopefully that will get the juices flowing for Hills United and some confidence. Oh, a bit of a falcon there. Unfortunate for Hills United. It was off Parker, so Kellyville fortuitously have won the ball back, and down the line, well kept in from Carmichael. A bit of a tussle on the right, and Gibbison won the ball, but she gives away a foul in the process.
Yeah, but you can see the renewed bit of confidence in what they're doing at Hills United. Once they finally got that goal, could get them a bit more confidence going forward, but they have to be wary, obviously, not to get caught out at the back.
The keys to move the ball a little quicker, particularly in their back third. But now, Kerr nearly picked that up, but she was pickpocketed by her own player out on the right-hand side. Kellyville throw. To Paul Bay with the clearance. It's deep into Kellyville's half. And Hills United win it. Is there someone in the middle that can finish? Oh, coming through quickly was Bianca Marie. Kellyville put it out for a corner. Here come Hills United. So Hills United, another opportunity here. It'll be great to see them get one back. Corner comes in. Edge of the 6. Not cleared. Cleared this time. It was a big clearance indeed. And Hills United got some work to do because Gibbison has some pace. That's very well played. And earns the foul. That's very well done from Talisha Jones. Some good vision. But how quick is Grace Gibbison?
Yeah, really quick there. She's sort of always sniffing out an opportunity, and right from the very first minute, she's been a threat. So
now in this competition, it's obviously revolving substitutions, unlike the men's competition. So we've just seen Alexandra Stennett come on for Hills United. And it seems once they have brought on a few fresh legs, they've just sort of kicked into gear here. Wolford with the throw. Need someone to chase for United. We get another throw. 10 metres inside Kellyville's half. Over the top. Marie does well, but it falls for Kellyville. And off on a run. And as you heard it, it's Carmichael down the right. First time ball into the middle, but well cleared. Does fall to Emma Clark for Kellyville. Pavlicevic in the middle. Got some space and some room for there. First time shot. And letting it go past the left-hand post there was Piperata. And goal kick for Hills United.
Yeah, decent attempt there by Hayley Thayer. So they've got quite a few players that could get a good shot away. Kellyville Kolts, and one of the reasons obviously why they're up 4-1. so early in the match.
23 minutes gone here. As I said, 4 goals to 1. But Hills United have also hit the post twice. Certainly very young side. Again, a work in progress indeed. But there's some good signs there. Throw in from Kellyville from Georgia Hogan. Ball goes out. It is a Hills United throw. Kellyville get a head on it first, and a nice turn from Gibbison. Gibbison with a left foot shot. It's on target, but not enough power. And Hills United will try and work it out of their defensive third. The clearance is blocked. That's well done from Jessica Larda, who finds Gibbison. Oh, here's an opportunity for Kellyville. It's to the right of the post. Piperata had that covered.
Yeah, Jessica Larda just missing there. Neat short passes in the build-up, and found the player in space, but they just couldn't quite get the shot away. The accurate shot.
Again, just like a control, the ball goes out for a Kellyville throw. I think you see once they get out of that back third, then they feel a lot more confident. A good run here again from Kellyville into the middle. It's a pretty acute cross. And well covered from Emily Piperata, who's been busy this afternoon already. Hayley Thayer now looking for a good ball, and she finds it's a wonderful ball, but well saved. Piperata still not out of trouble yet for Hills United.
That could have been a 4th goal for Nicole Carmichael there. They have to take your hat off to Piperata. Got behind it nicely.
Listen, we can't have someone score more goals in one game than I've scored in my life, Mike. It's just not right.
Indeed. No.
That's been impressive. And I think the other sides will be watching this game with note. There's a few Castle Hill players here having a watch as they enjoy the bye. Tap up and over. Good save. Emily Piperata does well again. Knocks it over the bar. She's not the tallest of keepers either.
No, certainly not. She's had a disadvantage in that way. She's had a tough opening to this game, obviously conceding those goals. But
see, when you consider it, she's actually probably one of the shortest players on the field. So that's a huge effort from her. She's made a couple of great saves already. Head on it from Gibbison. Not out of trouble. It'll be a goal kick, though, because the last touch is from Kellyville. And Hills United will get a chance to work it out yet again in this round 2 clash. Hills Football Premier League live here on the Hills Football Premier League Facebook page and also on Radio Alive 90.5 FM. Your sound, your community. Supporters of the Hills Football. Bit of a tussle, and well done from Kur to win the ball for Hills United. Chasing there was Fuller, but good step. And a bit of a mismatch in body size here, but Kellyville do well. Carmichael with the head. Hills United throw. Oh, they let it go out. She's pretty disappointed, Harmony Wolford. She thought the last touch was off Kellyville. That touch is off Kellyville, so it'll be a Hills United throw. Gibbison with the head. Well done, though, from Elisa Pearce for United. Back to Pearce. And then the Paul Bay goes to the right. This is better from Hills United. Again, might just need to widen up the space a little bit. They just seem to be panicked when they're a little bunched in the middle.
That's right. Well, they've struggled to play it out of their own half throughout the game. That's been one of the big problems.
Now, could be another problem here, but thankfully the ball is way too long, and they will.
Not knowing all the information, Dave, but yeah, they do appear to be quite a young side, and also physically they give away probably a bit of height to their opponents too.
Oh, mostly around the park. I think there's a couple of tall players. Michaela Fuller's certainly got a height advantage on her defender, Sian Muller. And there she is, as I mentioned. Through ball. Now, who is chasing? It is Tara Hughes chasing. And nearly wins the ball. Again, they just need someone else coming up in support. Wolford with the header. Again, just that hesitation, isn't it? That's just making the difference. But Kellyville get the throw. And it's Georgia Hogan. It's a good throw to Carmichael, who gets a good delivery into the box. Kerr with a touch, finds Fuller. Fuller does well to regather possession. And now Hills United, a little bit of space on the left through Wolford. Wolford does well and should win the throw. No, it was off her last, unfortunately.
Yeah, at least some more encouraging play in the past 10 or 15 minutes from the Hills United side.
Well, one thing I can say, Mike, is I saw 9 goals here yesterday, and we've got 5 here already today. No shortage of excitement this weekend in the Hills Football Premier League. Be free kick against Phoebe Bray.
And certainly the conditions are ideal, and the pitch is in ideal condition for a nice, fast-moving game of football.
You'd like to think the pitch condition doesn't change much, being that it is synthetic, of course.
That's right.
But we'll talk about that in a moment, because Kellyville with that opportunity at the top of the box. It's a shot from Pavlicevic, but straight into the arms of Piperata. Intercepted by Thayer. Nice little ball from Bianca Hogan, but very well read from Alexandra Stennett. Again, there's not too many synthetic grounds in the competition. Kellyville, one of the only one of the only clubs to actually have one. Now the ball is out. No, it's actually a offside, and it'll be a couple of substitutions for Kellyville. Annalise Kalami and Abby May are going to come on. And Nicole Carmichael. There was applause there for her 3 goals. She'll have a break.
Yes, it certainly is different to what I'm used to seeing, the substitutions. But
Well, again, different competitions have different rules. Like I said, the men's competition have the traditional substitution rule, but the ladies, they've like the rest of the Hills Football Association. As we watched that, was almost an attempted shot going across the face and out for a goal kick. Well, I've got to say, I'm a fan of this way, Mike, as a player as well.
yes, it was a nice afternoon's work already, scoring a hat-trick in a...
Well, again, they had the bye last week, so not bad first up for the season. The throw comes in from Georgia Hogan and finds Gibbison. Gibbison with a shot at the feet of Piperata. Again's been probably the busiest player on the park.
Definitely,
Just a lack of concentration there.
Fortunately, they just down on a few occasions. Simple lapses in concentration. So.
Concentration, it's such an integral part of any sport, Mike. But that all comes through experience and maturity, which will come with time as we see a nice run from Tara Hughes into the middle towards Michaela Fuller. Now, she's got a battle on her hands with Kalami. Well won. Here's a chance for Hills United for an attacking raid, but Kellyville are back there in numbers, and through ball, Gibbison. Oh, very well done, Piperata. Comes out of her area and makes a vital tackle and saves a goal there for Hills United.
Yes, certainly brave putting her body on the line. Had to do that to save her team in that situation.
Now a sweeping move out to the right. Hills United into Kellyville's area. And what is the decision? It is a goal kick. Again, Mike, they moved the ball quickly there along the right, and again, they've got some traction there.
Yeah, they have been able to exploit some pace out wide there. And so there are some encouraging signs, despite the scoreline.
Kellyville win the ball in the middle of their own half. Pavlicevic gets the ball away. Looking for a through ball, but well defended. Long ball, possible free kick. Referee lets it go. Gibbison to Lada. That's good defence there from Kayla Watson. Well done, Hills United. Now, ball to Fuller, who goes long, splits the two defenders. Into the area now, Hills United. Can they finish? Just wide. Oh, that's a good sign again for the young United side.
Yes, well, that's Talia Graham there, the number 16 for Hills United. She's been in a few promising situations.
Well, there seems to be a good little combination between her and Michaela Fuller. She's got pace. We're trying to say what I was saying.
Yeah, definitely. The pace just the finishing just lacking a bit, but getting into the situations to create those opportunities.
Now, ball comes out to the right-hand side of Kellyville's half. It's Georgia Hogan. No defenders in front of her. She'll play it square and will get the ball back in return. Well covered from Stennett. And again, they're just starting to keep their shape a lot better in the back now, Hills United, which is great signs. And move it along the right-hand side they do. Into Kellyville's half. Just couldn't find a way through. Hayley Thayer now for Kellyville. Through ball for Gibbison, who tries to bring it back into the middle. Nice step over. Down to the byline. Over the top. Oh, Piperata gets a touch on it again. Oh, she's been good since that own goal. She's really come to the fore. A diminutive little keeper.
Yes, it's certainly not easy. Very difficult afternoon for her, considering the quality of this Kellyville team. But
well, let's be realistic. It could be 8. There was a few quality saves there. There was a couple tapped over the bar. There was the one out that she's had to come out of the box, and a few wide. Now, another opportunity down the right. Into the middle, but just a touch short was Tara Hughes. But again, another good opportunity and another ball into the area for Hills United. So, promising stuff. It's 37 minutes gone in this first half. It's Kellyville Colts Blue 4. Hills United 1. It's live here on Hills Football Premier League and also alive 90.5 FM, which is just a stone's throw away from where we are here at the home of Football New South Wales. Nice call and nice delivery. Abby May called that one early because she saw that space.
Yeah, they certainly are getting a lot of very impressive through balls through the defence.
Stennett does well, beats one and gets a ball down the line, but Hughes is a little further away to be able to get there first. Back into the middle. Through ball from Emma Clark. And in defence, Kayla Watson does well. I said this is much better from the Hills United defence. Kerr now. Long ball. It's into the air by Muller. And luckily enough, finds Hayley Thayer for Kellyville, who will get the ball back. Mike, we might just get another update of any live scores in just a moment in NPL or A-League. Now, here's a good one too. Hughes now. Hughes for a chance. Hughes, can she score? Off the post again! Oh, Hills United, but it wouldn't have counted because offside. Assistant Tyler Hope has got his flag in the air. But that would have, if that wasn't offside, that would have been 3 times they've hit the post. So good signs. Mike, while we're seeing some substitutions here, what have we got?
Yeah, still NPL 1, Wollongong Wolves 0, Blacktown City 2.
Looks like.
And Wollongong Wolves just had a red card just at the end of the first half there, so Blacktown City really in the driving seat there.
Good work there. Of course, as we mentioned before, Hills United with a 5-4 win against Mounties Wanderers last night and a 7-1 win in reserve grade. So good night for Hills United in the NPL men's last night. We might try and see if there's any A-League games on at the moment, but we're seeing the ball in Kellyville's half. Clark, good on the ball she's been. Hayley Thayer will switch it over to the left-hand side. Gibbison uses Muller. Bronte Parker finds Hayley Thayer in space on the right-hand side. Put it in towards the D, but well read by Hills United. Kellyville have it back. And a good ball from Clark to Thayer. Thayer looks up. She's going to have a shot. Unfortunately, not much power behind that and easily picked up for Piperata.
That's right. No A-League matches on yet, but look forward to Sydney FC versus Adelaide United at 4:05 p.m.
Should we give all the Melbourne Victory supporters a shout out this afternoon?
Yeah, that's certainly. They're not living up to their nickname, are they?
No. Well, I'm sure the guys have already touched on that in the studio already. But the ball's come out for Talia Graham again, and showed some promise on that right-hand side, hasn't she, with the speed that she's got?
Yeah, well, once they've figured out that they had a bit of an edge on that side, they have gone to her quite a few times. They have definitely been a lot more threatening.
Carmichael is back into the fray. Of course, she has scored in the 5th, the 8th and the 15th minutes here in this first half. Hills Football also would like to thank Deploy, who are the ball suppliers and sponsors of the Hills Premier League football competitions. Thank you to you. Here's an opportunity to get out of their own half, but a bit of miscommunication and they've bumped into each other. But there's a nice ball, good vision. That was well done from Bianca Marie to call that.
She's done really well to keep that in as well.
She needs some support, though. Cleared by Stennett and then by Kellyville out for a throw. Hills United about 15 from the corner flag, eastern side of the ground. Challenge by Kellyville. but Hills United win the ball out, but turn it over. And running through the middle of the park and into Hills United's half is Gibbison, who finds Carmichael. Oh, good attempted ball, but well read again, Hills United. It'll be out. And a Hills United throw about 15 from the flag on the northern end of the ground. On the eastern side, or the Old Windsor Road side of the ground. Strong challenge. Well done, Bianca Marie, who earns a throw for Hills United, about 5 inside their own half. It'll be Hills United to go to the bench. And we've literally got about 2 minutes of regulation time remaining. And what has been an entertaining first half, Mike Allen.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. There's plenty of goals being scored, and it's been impressive to watch some of the skill on show. And
well, really, after the first few minutes, or first 15 minutes, really, it was 4-0. We thought it could be an absolute massacre, but they've done really well, Hills United, to get back into this game.
You can see those real cricket scores sometimes when teams are at different stages of their development, but Hills are hanging in there at least.
That's right, but it's the goal scorer, Carmichael, off and away, but brilliant defence from Phoebe Bray. Brings her down in a beautiful challenge in the middle of Hills United's half. The key here for Hills United is to keep Kellyville out of their goal before half-time. Cross in from Abby May. Well, it's half-time here at Valentine Sports Park. My timing's not exactly correct, Mike, but the referee's whistle dictates that the first 45 minutes it's over. 4-1 it is here at half-time, with goals to Nicole Carmichael in the 5th and the 8th minute, an own goal in the 10th minute, and then another goal to Carmichael in the 15th. And it was Michaela Fuller in the 19th minute to pull one back for Hills United. And that was the last goal of the half. Thanks for watching. Stay with us. We'll be back for all the second half action live here from Valentine Sports Park in around 10 minutes' time. So stick with us and back to the studio for a live 90.5. Welcome back to Valentine Sports Park for round 2 action of the Hills Football Premier League women's competition, where at half-time it's Kellyville Kolts Blue 4 over Hills United 1. I'm Dave McDonald and I'm joined by Mike Allen, and we are also live on a live 90.5 FM. Mike, an interesting first half where really things could have got away for Hills United, but they did very well to claw their way back into the game.
Yeah, they definitely could have, conceding 4 goals in the first 15 minutes there. They looked like just a class above, or a couple of classes above.
Now, there's a shot. Sorry, Mike, there's a shot from Lagudi and a good save from Piperata. Sorry to butt in there, but a chance straight away in this second half.
Yeah, that's right. They have shown some improvement, but they're still vulnerable in defence as they're attacking again.
Gibbison with a ball. And, she's done well again, Piperata. Stephanie Lagudi with the shot.
Yeah, a couple of chances for her. Just a minute, space for a minute or so.
And Gibbison on the ball, who's probably been the standout player today, along with the 3 goal from Nicole Carmichael. That's a shot on target from Emma Clark, but not strong enough, and Piperata will pick it up. Now, one thing we noted was just their battle to get out of the defensive third, Hills United, but once they're out of it, they were causing troubles in that front third. They've got some pace, this young side.
Yeah, they definitely do. They enjoyed some good runs down, particularly the right flank in that first half, so I think we'll see similar tactics in the second.
Now, long ball, but well done from Kellyville to bring it out through Bronte Parker, and it's now along the left-hand flank. That was Kalami into the middle now with Clark, who finds Carmichael. Good tussle, well done, Hills United. But again, just that clearing ball or that last pass, not able to find their feet. I might just went over and had a little chat to an old friend of mine who also happens to be the president of Hills United, Mr. Tristan Rimmer, and just advising me, very young side. Again, most of these girls, pretty much all their girls are in their teens, 15, 16,
yeah, very young,
17.
very young side, yeah.
So they're still in their development phase, whereas this Kellyville side certainly look like they've been together for a while, which was confirmed. But we'll come back to that. It was a good ball.
You can see that in their play. Just it's been pretty automatic, some of their combinations, their link-up play.
There's a lovely ball down the left-hand side. It's Harmony Wolford, and she's trying to win the ball off Olivia DePaul-Bay. Be a throw midway in Kellyville's half on the western side. Well, again, it's going to be a work in progress, this, but I think one of the 2 key things for me from that first half was that they could have easily crumbled after 4 goals in 15 minutes, and they did not, and they have come back very well, and they are starting to build their combinations. A through ball, but that should be too long and able to be picked up by Kemperos, who hasn't had many touches today.
I don't really remember mentioning her name, or you mentioning her name.
She's picked the ball out of the net.
Yeah.
Now, again, getting there first time was Elisa Pearce. So again, their comeback there in the first half, as we watch the ball being delivered towards the 18-yard box by Kellyville. It's Grace Gibbison on the ball. She's got a lot of talent, hasn't she?
Definitely been one of the real standouts. There's been a couple of obvious ones, but she's always had plenty of time on the ball. Look classy.
And ball through for Michaela Fuller, who was the goal scorer for Hills United, but not able to bring it in control. And the other highlight was Emily Piperata for me. No question there was a nightmarish own goal that pretty much she air swung, but
Could have gone a lot worse from there.
But the way she came back and the amount of brilliant saves she made for such a diminutive keeper, I think it deserves some serious credit.
She couldn't be much above 5 foot, I would think.
Do you reckon she's taller than Mitch? Do you reckon she's got Mitch covered, or Mitch? Mitch is at the league today, so he's not listening.
Reasonably.
I was talking about one of our colleagues at Alive 90.5. Again, turnover. And it's Kerr now. Wins it back. But strong work from Carmichael. Oh, good turn. Excellent work from Lagudi. She's looking to try and have a shot, which she does. It's wide and well high. But there's the difference in the defence, Mike. Again, they really stuck with their player then and forced the error, where they were, obviously in the first 10 minutes, they were very apprehensive and holding back, not quite attacking that ball.
There was no real communication or understanding in that first 15 minutes. They just looked to be standing still in the area, but I think now at least they're marking those dangerous players a lot tighter.
If you've just joined us on Alive 90.5, you're listening to the live call of Hills Football Premier League Women's Competition Round 2 action between Kellyville Kolts Blue and Hills United, where it is 4-1, as it was at half-time. Again, pressure, but they have got possession. But again, that's smart from Carmichael, again, using a body to shield the ball and regather it for Kellyville. Cleared off the back of the head of Kalami. And through the middle now, and an opportunity for Clark. She finds Gibbison. Gibbison into the area. Left foot shot is wide thanks to the angle caused by the Hills United defenders. So again, much better defending from the young United side.
Yeah, they certainly marked a lot tighter to her on that occasion, and it's not allowing her to have the time to get a good shot away. So, yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't that way in the right at the start of the game, but gathering confidence as the game goes on.
They are just a little too quick, that pass. Kellyville will get a throw through Kalami. Hills United get the throw at 15 metres from the corner flag. And the other matches going on today in round 2. It's Winston Hills Red taking on Kenthurst. Winston Hills Blue taking on Kellyville Red. And North Rocks against Rouse Hill Rams. There could be 2 Premier League games up there at Max Ruddock. I'm guessing. Beautiful conditions here at the home of Football New South Wales. Not a hint of breeze. The sun's been out all afternoon. There's been no need for the double thick jacket this afternoon. There was yesterday.
I've still got my jacket on here.
Well, that's not thick, mate. We need. Trust me, when it gets windy here, it is freezing. And Hills United trying to regain possession, get out of their own half, but the scraps are picked up by Emma Clark, who provides a good delivery. Giverson Giverson standing up. Crossed into the middle from McLaren. Another shot. Carmichael. Piperata safe as houses. Ball is cleared straight to Emma Clark for Kellyville. It falls for Giverson. Clark. Carmichael. Wonderful goal. A shot from the top of the D. It had power, it had precision, and there was nothing Emily Piperata could do with that.
And just
So now,
nice lead-up work again, but yeah, the power of that shot, really impressive. And 4 goals already this afternoon for Carmichael. That's outstanding performance.
she certainly got off to a flyer in the women's golden boot. But again, there's just had that little bit of time, enough time to put the foot on the ball and shoot, and it was precision. So it's now Kellyville Colts Blue 5, Hills United 1. Watson dispossessed, but it should go out for a goal kick, as it was off Emma McLaren for Kellyville. Yeah, that just sting in the tail, that one, unfortunately, but that was quality yet again.
Well, nothing the goalkeeper could do about that one. I don't think when it's hit that well, and that would be disappointing because it had been a while between goals.
That's right. The 15th minute, in fact, Mike. A 40-minute break between goals, but we've got to come back with fallen for Giverson. Good ball into the centre. Can they finish? They do through Stephanie Lagudi, and she gets on the board. That makes it 6.
Just switched off a little bit at the back there, and too good in the end, and well taken shot there by Lagudi, I believe. Yeah,
it was her, the substitute forward. But again, good vision from Giverson to get it in there. And I think that this side in red and black today have sounded a warning to the rest of the competition that they're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, well, I think it's quite a strong club, Kellyville Colts, and there's pretty high expectations for this team, I think.
Not wrong. Now, Fuller was dispossessed by Carmichael, who finds Giverson. Giverson with some space. This is danger now for Hills United. If she gets through, she's one-on-one. Oh, good defence. Elisa Perry does very well to stand her ground.
Yeah, they've just opened up a bit at the back, haven't they? And now they have an opportunity to clear.
Well, 2 goals in 2 minutes, Mike. This is a similar scenario to the first half. Really got to...
Yeah, you could see the coach before shouting instructions.
Yeah, about letting the midfielders go. And again, it was about the freedom and space they had there to build that move up, as we see Bianca Marie in some space. 1-2 with Fuller. Marie off and away, deep into Kellyville's half on the left-hand side. She needs a quick ball, which she does to Fuller. And gets it back. Finds Hughes, but can't keep it under control. And Hills United will again work it out from their own half. In 3-on-1, she needs some support. Does Talia Graham. She goes all the way to the byline, though. Again, but with 3 players in front of her, she just had no option but to try and put a cross in, Mike.
That's right. It's pretty simple work for Camperos in goal. Hasn't had a lot to do this afternoon.
The ball's out. McLaren tried to find a through ball. This is referee will pull that up. Carmichael just with a challenge in behind on DePaul Bay. Well, again, one benefit out of this match being live streamed, Mike, is they'll be able to go back and have a look at a few of those instances where, again, they've just opened up for Kellyville.
Yeah, they certainly struggled, unfortunately, just to shut down some of these key players for the Kellyville Colts.
Well, there's some quality players indeed. This one, in particular, Grace Gibbison. McLaren with the ball through to Lagudi. Can she make it her second? Oh, well done again, Emily Piperata. That should be a free kick. Well, it's definitely going Hill's way, but I think it'll be a throw in. Again, it's just the combinations, Mike, working with each other. So if a player is being double teamed, it's a matter of having one of their own players come back and assist and at least give them an option. It's just down to that communication, which will come in time.
And you can see how much stronger Kellyville Colts are in that department, and even with the substitutions they bring on, the combinations still look impressive. So
that is off McLaren. It'll be a throw for Hills United deep in their own half. Again, a team that know each other so well is just so vital. It's a good tussle for the ball then, and it's Hills United to give away the free. It's Olivia DePaul Bay who is the offender on this occasion. So over the ball now, it's Hayley Thayer. Now, about 7 or 8 metres from the corner of the 18-yard box, the eastern side of the ground, which is still bathed in sunshine here at Glenwood. There now, straight at the keeper, who does well. Quick throw, but again, with those short releases, Mike, Kellyville will continue to put the pressure on and make it hard for them to get out of their own third.
Yeah, they do. That has been one of their big problems this afternoon. They just struggle to play their way out of their own half.
Well, again, as we saw, once they get in that front third, they are dangerous. Now here's a nice move if they can win it. Well done from Tara Hughes in combination with Talia Graham. Talia Graham is trying to go around Bronte Parker and will win the throw for Hills United. Well, we're keeping a close eye on these girls throughout the year. It'd be good to see how they develop and how this team moulds together. That was a shot there from Talisha Jones outside the box. Unfortunately, not much power behind that, and Camperos gets a touch on it.
That's right. A bit too simple there, but yeah, they are encouraging when they get the ball down either flank. There's something developing with those attacks.
Now, the ball into Hills United's half as Hills United scramble to regain possession. But they've given it away, and it's fallen nicely now for Gibbison. And that turn has been a killer this afternoon. McLaren down towards the byline, well defended from Pearce. Kellyville throw. Now, it is 64 minutes gone here at Valentine Sports Park. For those listening on a live 90.5, it is...
We'll have a live score shortly when we have the time.
That's it. Kellyville 6, Hills United 1. And we will get some live scores from Mike shortly as Gianotti tries to clear, and she does. Does well, finds Graham. Graham looking for options as she approaches the halfway line and earns the throw. Mike, what have you got for us around the grounds?
Yeah, NPL 1, Wollongong Wolves nil, Blacktown City 3 after 71 minutes. So it's looking good for Blacktown City there. In the A-League match, that's kicked off as well. It's 0-0 Sydney FC and Adelaide United after 14 minutes.
Chance here is going to be another one. It is! Good delivery. Finds Lagudi and she gets a second.
Yeah, really well taken. Another impressive finish by Lagudi, the substitute.
Well, pretty handy play to throw on, isn't it?
Yeah, she's... they've just got an understanding, haven't they, the midfielders and the forwards.
They do. That makes it 7 for Kellyville. And 1 for Hills United. It's been an absolute goal fest in the 2 match of the rounds this weekend. Of course, the men's match of the round yesterday right here was Norwest 6 defeating North Rocks 3. Had a bit of everything. 1 red card, 4 yellow cards, 9 goals.
Yeah, plenty of action.
But there could be more goals here, Mike. Sorry, as we go to the right-hand side. Back into the middle with there. I'll come back to you in just a moment, mates, because Kellyville are looking dangerous for another. Again, look at this space here on the left-hand side for Kellyville. Hills United are pretty bunched at the moment. Emma McLaren. Falls nicely for Talia Graham. Into the middle, looking for Fuller. The ball's just a little bit big. And will be picked up by Angelica Camperos, the Kellyville keeper. Who will actually not pick it up. She will kick it to the right to one of her teammates. And it's now with Bronte Parker. Got a good interception by her opposite number, Harmony Wolford. Offside, unfortunately. That was one of their best moves of the half. But a metre offside.
Oh, they saw the space in behind and unfortunately just can't get the timing of the pass right to beat that offside trap.
But again, it was much better vision. And again, they need to run into those spaces occasionally, which they've been successful when they've done so.
Well, they've just unfortunately all too really got into those situations this afternoon.
Now, Graham gets it again. She's been good in this second half for Hills United. She approaches the 18-yard box. Shot! Just over the bar. Did it get a touch? No, says... referee McCann says no, but positive move there from Hills United.
Yeah, that was one of the better attempts in this match for Hills United. That looked good in flight there, but just didn't quite come down. But
I'm sure we'd all like to see him get one here, no question.
It's been a tough afternoon, and as you said, it's a very young side. Most of the players are probably all in high school, I would imagine.
Now, the ball spilt by Piperata. Now a shot could be trouble for Hills United. McLaren at the back post, just couldn't get there in time. I nearly interjected because, again, they just opened up there and it was a lovely switch of play to the right-hand side. But their passing has been of a good quality this afternoon, Kellyville Colts.
Yeah, they've had the quality. They've also had the right pass selection. Made good choices when they got to that final third.
Now, that's a strong piece of defending. She got absolutely barreled by Jessica Lada. Just trying to see who that is for Hills, but that was courageous work in defence at the right back. Kellyville will get possession back off the free kick from Hills United. seems that, again, a lot of the play seems to be revolving for Kellyville around Carmichael, and she's also been good, this one, Hayley Thayer, in the centre of midfield for Kellyville. She's just taken a little bit more control in the second half. McLaren fighting with Jones. Hills United win out. Here's a big challenge coming up. Strong work from Jones again. Oh, just misses out on winning the ball back. Kerr gives away the free kick in from behind. And a fair call there from referee Jake McCann. Quickly taken to McLaren, who gets the ball back. It's cleared into the midfield, but nobody there for Hills United, so it'll come out for Muller. Down to the right flank now. Towards the corner. It should be off Kellyville. It is. So a Hills United throw. And Hills Football would like to thank Deploy, the official ball supplier and ball sponsor of the Hills Football Premier League. And of course, Alive 90.5 FM also proud to support the Hills Football League, as well as all our other community footballing partners on Alive 90.5. It's now left-hand side through Kalami and gets the ball back. Cleared by Graham, who's probably been one of Hills United's best, particularly in this second half, Mike.
Yeah, that's right. Certainly had some good situations. Hadn't quite been able to take advantage of it.
I think the problem is when she gets into space down on the right-hand side here, again, there's just not enough support. She's been looking for Fuller, but again, they just need that extra player in coming in behind. Here is Carmichael. An appeal for offside, not given. Carmichael going for number 5 this afternoon. Now here's the lady we speak of, Talia Graham. But her ball is not successful. Kellyville get it back, and it's going to be a shot from Lagoudi. Got a deflection, which stopped a lot of the momentum. Easily in the hands of Piperata.
I believe we did have Gibbison must be off.
She's having a break. Yes, she is on the bench, as we can see. But yeah, to pick a player of the match, Mike, it'd be a pretty tough one. I think between those two.
Do you give it to the player who simply scored?
Or the one that sets them all up.
So many goals. Yeah. Could make an argument for either, really.
That's right. Now, the ball comes away through Kua, and she's up to the halfway line. Through ball. It's not a bad one either. In defence there is Parker, and well done from Bianca Marie, who wins the ball off her. They're fighting to get out of their area here, Kellyville. Fuller wins the throw. Deep into Kellyville's territory as we await some substitutions. And funny enough, Mike, as you mentioned, it's going to be Gibbison to come back on and also Emma Clark to come back on.
Yes, a little break. They've been instrumental in a number of the goals, and they're coming back on. And yeah, not a bad stint at all by Lagoudi. They just scored.
Oh, just go on, a couple of quick goals.
2 goals. Yeah.
Come back and sit down. No, pretty handy. No, it's again shows the strength of this Kellyville squad. We're almost down to the last 15 here at the home of Football New South Wales. Round 2, Hills Football Premier League action. Through ball looking for Gibbison. That was from Larder. It was just a little too strong. And Hills United will clean up. But the pass is not great, and it'll be a Kellyville throw. Now, Mike, I'll come to you in a moment. There's been a goal in the A-League because here goes Gibbison. Back into the middle, shoots, left foot, and it's wide, just to the left of the upright.
Everything was there, but the finish, certainly nice lead-up work. And again, well, in the A-League, there has been a goal. Sydney FC 1, Adelaide United 0. Bobo after 20 minutes scoring there. So
while you're there, Mike, we might as well have just a quick look at the NPL.
Yeah. Oh, how about this for a scoreline? Wollongong Wolves 0, Blacktown City 5.
Well, that's a pretty good weekend for Alive 90.5 FM's teams.
Yeah, it definitely is. 10 minutes to go in that one as well, and against 10 men, so
now
be more.
Could be another one here. It's fallen nicely to McLaren, who shoots from the left foot. It was curling, but the angle was covered by Piperata. Now, we did mention before, Hills United got the win in NPL 2. Ball goes out. Good chase. Oh, that was a bit... she didn't mean that, did Kalami. She actually went to try and grab Graham as like to hold her up.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, did more damage. That was Jones, actually. And did more damage than she intended. A couple of quick substitutions for Kellyville.
Yeah, they're making quite a few more players to get a good piece of the action. Have a big lead on. Why not?
No, that's right.
Why not keep
No injuries as well.
Yeah.
Now Gibbison with the free kick for Kellyville. It's into the top of the area. Falls nicely for Clark, but can't get enough power on the shot. So it's thrown out by Piperata and down the right-hand side. Good idea. But Stennett couldn't keep the ball in. She was looking for Graham. The referee's whistle blows. Free kick against Parminder Kaur for Hills United. But what a weekend of football on Hills Football Premier League. Nice defensive header. Fuller again just outmanned. And Graham, can she use her speed to get around? She does. Beats one. Can't beat the second. And again, power in numbers for Kellyville with Bianca Hogan getting back. And lovely ball through from Thayer. Finds Gibbison. She's got one in front of her, but is shown the line. Good work from Hills United, but Kellyville still have it. Gibbison back into the area. Square ball. There's another one on the right, and this could be 5 for Carmichael, but well blocked. That was Watson with a vital defensive block right on the corner of the 6-yard. Play still in action. Ball into the area on the ground is cleared.
Yeah, more threats again from Gibbison. Really good touch around the box, and Carmichael could have made it 5 there, but
we are getting close to the last 10 minutes here at Glenwood.
yes, certainly harsh lessons learnt this afternoon for Hills United.
Absolutely, Mike, but again, you've got to give credit where credit's due. 4-0 down after 15 minutes. It could have been a lot uglier. But again, they've started to build some combinations, started to get a little bit more confidence in defence. But they've just got to not hold off like that and present the opposition with scoring opportunities as Abby May has a shot from a couple of metres inside the 18-yard area. Well, again, fighting qualities, Mike. They have not given in.
And it has been a while since they had a shot down the other end.
Well, that's true.
Try and get another consolation.
Again, a full complement of subs for Kellyville. Oh, opportunity here for number 8. And it's put away by Jessica Lada. So it's 8 goals to 1 now.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just didn't spot the runners there. No short passes through that little central area of the box, and a simple finish for Jessica Lada.
This is where, again, the concentration is going to be key in these last 10 minutes. They've really got to work hard to keep Kellyville at bay for these last 10. Bianca Hogan. Emma Clark, she's been tidy too on the ball. She's probably give Pipperetta a run for her money for the shortest player on the park. Square ball from Fair to Hogan. Off the body of Watson. Out for a corner. I was worried there that might have been hands involved.
Yeah, it could well have been, but keep getting dangerous deliveries into that box.
The linesman had a perfect, or the assistant referee, should I say, had a perfect view of that. Now, the corner comes in from the western side. First time volley from Bianca Hogan goes wide, but gets a touch off a Hills United defender, so they'll have another go from the western corner. Another good delivery to the penalty spot, headed by Bianca Hogan again. Oh, shot right into the Hills United player. That's going to hurt. Flick on header by Thayer. Picked up by the keeper. Hills United survive again. Now this is their problem with all the players behind the ball. They've got nowhere to go forward. Gibbison again. What touch she has. They've just bamboozled them with their step overs and crossing manoeuvres this afternoon. Good work, Pipperata.
Yeah, if you're deciding a player of the match, I mean, you've got a couple of obvious candidates, Carmichael or Gibbison.
So the midfielder, the midfield has been good for Kellyville as well, Mike. As I said, Thayer and
even Emma
Clark.
Played well. Yeah.
Well, good challenge there from Talia Graham. Sees the ball all the way back to the edge of the 18-yard box of Kellyville. Poor pass. Graham gets it back. Graham needs options. There's options in the middle if she looks up. She gets a ball into the area, but it's straight into the hands of Camperos. Just needed a moment then, just to put the foot on the ball, look up, because there was 2 to 3 players, all free in the middle there.
That's right. Well, now they've got not so many players back.
And
ball through the middle there.
There was a nice ball there, and Stennett's got some work to do. She looks for Graham. And again, we'll see another substitution. I think Angelo Marilette will be happy to just keep swapping them. That was a strong childish charge, and the second one in retaliation from Lada was twice as strong. And the referee he'd already given the free kick. That would have got 2 weeks in the NRL, that shoulder charge. Free kick's taken. It's back in the defensive third of Hills United, but not a good ball. Has seen the ball fall for Thayer. And now for Gibbison, who goes to the byline. I think the ball was out then. No. Oh, Haley Thayer went to try and control it on chest, and I think wore it on a chin. Emma Clark turns, swivels, shoots. Not much power. Piperata is safe between the sticks.
Yeah, that's right. Interesting to know what the Hills United, what they really take away from this game. It's been a pretty harsh scoreline on them.
I think they can take away. They were up against a pretty quality football side this afternoon in this league. They seem to have quality all over the park. Not that we've seen much in defence today from them, because there hasn't been a huge amount of opportunities provided by Hills United. And the ones have been predominantly on the break, like this one through Bianca Marie. She's tried hard all afternoon on the left-hand side as well. But the thing with the two flankers, Mike, left and right-hand side for Hills United, they just haven't had that support. So they appear to get into a dead end.
They're probably two of the players who can take a bit more encouragement away from this performance.
We might have to come back to that, because a wonderful splitting ball to Lada, who's being dragged wide by Stennett. Good defence from her. She didn't panic. She stayed calm and just showed her the byline, and the result is a corner.
Yeah, well, they're keen for more goals. I believe Kellyville. They're still looking to.
Well, of course they would. I'm sure they'd like double figures, Mike.
Definitely an opportunity for them to get another goal or two.
The corner comes in. First time shot goes over the bar. So relief for Hills United as we approach the last few moments of this clash. We've got about a bit over 2 minutes to go of regulation time. And hopefully for Hills United they can keep them at bay one more time. But again, remember, very, very young side here. Newly put together side against a team that have been together for quite a while.
It definitely would be interesting to see a list of their ages or what their average age is.
Well, I think we find around 16, I think, would be about the average age. So, again, kudos to them, and they'll only get better, Mike, there's no question, because you can see, like here, there's some good skill. That was Tara Hughes. Just about the combination as a unit. As we see Emma Clark on the ball. Now here's Gibbison. She might get the opportunity to get one. She does, and it's probably in the end well deserved for her.
Yeah, definitely deserves one. She's been probing all afternoon, often setting up the goals for the other forward players, but outstanding touch there. Yeah, she's a left-footed player and really good touch on the ball and the instinctive finish.
Well, I think it's probably fair in the end that she got one. I think she's, for my, it's a toss-up between the two, but she has instigated a lot of the attacking moves and goal-scoring opportunities this afternoon. So that's 9 now.
Yeah, it's certainly a tough scoreline for them
But
to look at.
as we see, they're not giving in. They're chasing down everything they can. It's Lada who will, I don't know if that was a cross or a shot, but it goes across the face of goal out towards the corner. It's, as I said, tough afternoon for Hills, but hats off to them. They have not given in, and again, I do look forward to seeing them again in a few rounds' time.
Well, at least they know what the sort of standard is in this competition of the top sides, I believe.
Handball by Kellyville, be a free kick. Well, I suppose I'm in the same boat. But that's it. We're here. The whistle from referee Jake McCann. That signals the end of this round 2 match of the day of Hills Football Premier League women's action. The final score is Kellyville Colts Blue 9, Hills United 1. And we'll quickly go through the goal scorers before we wrap up. It was 4 goals for Carmichael, 1 for Gibbison, 1 for Lada, 2 for Lagudi, and an own goal. And the goal scorer for Hills United was Michaela Fuller. A very impressive performance by what looks like a very impressive side, and they're going to give this competition a shake indeed. But a special call out again to Hills United goalkeeper Emily Piperata, who again was fantastic in a tough afternoon, and after one horrible error, she really did brilliantly to come back and really kept Kellyville under 10.
Yeah, that's right. It was pretty devastating. You could see the reaction when she conceded that own goal, but yeah, she did well to limit the damage.
Indeed. Mike Allen, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks very much, Dave, and everyone listening. Great to be with you.
Yep. Thank you to Alive 90.5 FM for broadcasting this coverage. Back to the studio for you guys for Hills Football. Match of the day continues next Saturday here, right here. It is Rouse Hill Rams and Castle Hill United in the men's competition, and then we'll be back here again on Sunday for the women's. I'm Dave McDonald. Thanks very much for watching. See you next time on Hills Football Premier League. Good job.